today. Is it? Are we live? I'm not sure we're live. If anyone can hear what I'm saying, please drop a little message so I know we're connected. Oh, I think we are. Okay. Yeah, I can see this here. All right, I guess we are. Bingo. Okay. Hi, everyone. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever you're calling from. Mark here, and we are day 3 of building startups. A small startup, like a small software in public on YouTube, Twitter, and I think Twitch as well. So it's the day 3. The product is almost done. Today we're going to focus on the pricing and the user authentication, and tomorrow we should move on to the landing page. And I hope to be done by Friday for a launch next Monday. If you have no clue who I am Mark Liu. I live here in Bali, and I have really tiny internet businesses. All this here that you can see are making about $55,000 a month. I have no intention to become a unicorn founder, to raise VC money, or to hire any employees. I just have fun building little websites for myself while enjoying the beautiful life here in Bali. I've been building in public Twitter for about 2 years now, sharing everything that I do and learn. And I'm trying to get these to YouTube or Twitch or whatever, like with the live videos, so it's a bit more friendly and it's just live. Before we jump on into coding and the product, recommend you, if you're from Twitter, to go and use the YouTube link I'll be sharing, because the quality will be just so much better. And we're gonna tag Elon Musk because it's been a couple days. The quality is really bad on Twitter. So if you want a higher quality, check out the link that is just below. And I think we're just gonna update the thumbnail on YouTube, making sure it's friendly. And we should be good to go. I'm also trying if there's anyone coming from Twitch here. I'm trying to stream on Twitch. I don't know if this is working. I'm trying to stream on Twitch. I don't know if this is working. My bad. Yeah, I'm not very familiar with stream. I'm not a streamer, so I suck a little bit at all that. It looks like there's something. Yeah, this is definitely me. So it looks like it's working on Twitch. So if you want to check it out there, it's live as well. Is it? Oh yeah, I have to say it's not made for kids. Works, but it's slow in tweets. Okay, yeah. Twitter is very not good for the quality. So come on YouTube. I'm a streamer. Yeah, I am a streamer now. I guess. Okay. I think we can move on. All right. So we have okay. So today we are just make sure. Yep. Okay. Yes. Everything's working. Okay. Today we are building Zenvoice. I already bought the domain name. It's called zenvoice.io. There's nothing deployed yet. It's a very simple tool. It's a no-code tool for Stripe users. It lets people who are using Stripe invoice, let their customers retrieve, edit, and download their invoices simply. That was a quick example. We go back here. Those are my websites. And for instance, for IndiePage, it's making about $1,000 a month. One of the most common requests I get is, can I get an invoice and can I edit that invoice? Can I add my business ID, my business VAT details on it? And this is not really fun part as a business owner. And I would rather have a tool that will let everything done for me. So I'm building Zenvoice. As a business owner, I will get a link, a unique link that is connected with all my Stripe accounts. I can use that link and send it to my customers, and my customers can input their email to retrieve their invoice, They can edit the invoice, add their VAT details, change their email address and all that, and download the invoice. So instead of having to do everything manually as a business owner, my customers would do it themselves, and I will just share the same link all the time. So because it's day 3 of building a little startup in public, I've already done a few things already. So this is the dashboard I will see as a Stripe, as a customer, but so as a Stripe accounts owner. We get a link. I'll show you how that works. We connect Stripe accounts using restricted API keys, which are API keys which gives limited access to some resources on the accounts, because I just need customers to be able to retrieve their invoices. I don't need to handle anything with a webhook. I don't need to create customers or anything. I just want the get information. So we create restricted API keys with Stripe. This is here. And this will give me access to specific resources, like I can only read customer data, for instance. This is just safer. Once I add a Stripe account, it will be displayed here. And then I will have this link that I can share with my customers. And so as a customer, I will send this link at the top. I don't know if I can zoom. I hope you guys can see well. Yeah, okay. So there's this link that I will send to my customers. They will get this page where they can input their email. And when they type their email, it is going to fetch all my Stripe accounts. So back here, those are all my Stripe accounts that I've connected for now. It's going to search for each of those Stripe accounts. If there are any customers under this email. And then as a customer of my customer, so as a, this is getting tricky, but yeah, anyway, you get it. Like as a person who wants the invoice, I can see all I've paid to the business here. And then I can either download the invoice right away, or I can edit it. So here, this is a typical Stripe invoice. And you can see here, I messed up my name, so I can retype it and say, I'm Mark Liu, and I live in Indonesia, and this is my email address. And I can add my VAT, whatever this is, 123456. And I can download the invoice. They should be here. And then I have an updated invoice with my details. And so that's, Mark, as a business owner, doesn't have to do this manually for the customers. The customers can do it themselves, and they can add pretty much anything they want. For now, I only make the customer details updatable, like editable, because we don't want to change any of those information here. I'll see later if we get more feedbacks, but I think that should, at least for my use, that's way enough. Yeah, that's pretty much it. So now this is working from the customer side. We also have, customers can log out and can see their billing information. Now we need to process the payment. This is going to be a one-time payment thing. I don't know yet how much is this going to be, but I want to try something that I've worked well for my other startups, where customers pay before logging in, because I want to have a nice landing page that is clear. It's not a very complicated product, so people don't need to sign up to understand how it works. I want to make them commit, so pay before logging in, because when you log in users, you add more clicks, more steps, so you can get less customers, because someone would link with would authenticate with their email, and the email will get lost, go to spam, or just customers would just forget and didn't open the email. And so this is using a potential customer, so I would rather have first a paywall and then have the user login. And so technically, I think what is going to happen is people will sign up. Well, so on the landing page, there will be a buy button. It's going to open a Stripe checkout. And if the Stripe checkout session is completed and successful, it's going to create a customer in the database and send that customer a unique link to login. And then they will end up on this page here where they can set up their page. That was a lot of talking. Sorry about that. I hope this is a bit clear for everyone. I'm going to get started in coding. I have my phone where I can see messages, where the chat is. So if you are sending messages, it's going to end up here. So yeah, from time to time, I will have a little break from coding and check, if you guys have any questions, just want to chat. To get Brian, if I enter someone else emails, I can see the invoice. If you enter someone, you would need to have the unique link from the business, like the person who created this account here. and you would have to find the email of their customers. Yeah, in that case, you could potentially see how much they spent on the business. Yeah. Oh, right. Going back to it. So trying to think about the logic of maybe we'll build a landing page in Stripe to check out. So normally in the page, yep, word button checkout. So obviously I have a few, I'm using the boilerplate I created for that. So I have already a bunch of components that are waiting for me, where I can create a Stripe checkout real easily, for instance. I think I'll have to give it a price. Yeah, we give it a mode of, I think, no, we don't need to give it a mode because I think it's already one-time payment. Yeah. We'll give a price ID of, you have to create it in Stripe. So I'm going to go back in Zenvoice. This is only in prod mode for now. I have nothing live. The website is not deployed. So you know. In that, and we are going to create a new product in Stripe. I'm going to set a random pricing for now, and I will change it when I go live. I think that would be, so that would be definitely a one-time payment thing. If you guys have any clue how much that should be priced, I was thinking somewhere ranging from 29 to 49 one-time payment. I'll see. I'll put 49 for now, just for the prediction, for the development environment, and see later. Okay, I cannot type. Invoice sender, self serves invoices, logo, one-time payment. I charge in US dollars, 49. All right, so we get that thing here. We are going to get the price ID, and we're going to go in the config file. We won't be using AWS. I can remove that. Okay, and here I'm going to import the config file. Set Stripe, plans 0. It will be just one plan, and we're going to give it the price ID, which means, yeah, we already have the payment button here. This is going to open a checkout, and I didn't have set the Stripe API key, so I'll have to do this for now. Right. I'm going to turn off my screen because I'm going to reveal all the API keys I've set up. So just 1 second. Link Stripe public key, secret key. And yeah, just 1 minute. I need to set up the webhook endpoint as well. So it's going to be a local webhook for now. I'm going to run it on my local machine. Be good to go or not. Zenvoice, yep. So I need to log in into Stripe in my terminal, and then I'll start the local server. So it's going to send Stripe webhook event. So if I make a checkout on development mode, it's going to send it on my local environment, which I can then listen to the events and create listen like to webhooks, so I can update the user in the backend. We are good with the, okay. Time to get the screen back on. I just set up my Stripe environment variables and have now a little Stripe webhook, local webhook listener. And so normally you can create a checkout session for $49. Self-serve invoices, and I can pay. Okay. All right. So this is the first step. Now I need to brainstorm. So when customers pay, they'll receive an email with a code that says, here is your unique link. I'm using NextOauth for authentication. I'm going to find a way to generate this piece of code. I think it's called verification token, so that the user received it on their mailbox, and when they click the link, they're logged in. $49 to not hide your screen. And that would be I think those, yeah, those environment variables are the one I reuse for all my other startups. So yeah, you would have to add at least 3 zeros to that. What else? So I think, what is the name of it? NextOauth. Oh, wait. We are going to check the webhook from Stripe. This is some boilerplate code I've already prepared with one of my other products. So this is already here for me. When a Stripe checkout session is completed, so this is what we're doing here. We are going to find the session, add a price ID to the customer. We're going to retrieve the customer from Stripe database. We have more information about the customer, like the customer email that they input during the checkout, which is important. We won't have this because the user will pay without being logged in first. So we have no clue who the user is, and we'll have to handle everything with the email. So if the user can find the user, okay. If the customer has an email, we're going to try to find a customer from an email. If no user, we're going to create that customer. And we're going to say that, so the user models, I think, has a as access boolean. And we're going to say that user as access equal true. And then, oh yeah, we set it up later. So we don't even need to change anything. We create a user, add the customer ID, the price ID, and access. So actually, normally, this should be pretty simple. So I have a local database MongoDB running. So normally if I make a payment here, it's going to create, oh, maybe because I've created an account in the past, it might not recreate the user. Wait, let's check. Cindy page. But we already have, yeah, of course, we already have the user. So under my email name, he doesn't have access. What we can do here, we can try to make a payment. And see what we get. Oops. All right, we get the payment going through, the webhooks being received, and we can see here as access was turned to true. And if for some reason, which will be the case normally, there is no user, the user is not found, is going to create the user. And then later on is going to update the user with as access. So we can accept payments, create a user in a database. We just now need to send a link for the user to authenticate themselves. So I think the redirect, so the button checkout on the redirect URL, if there is a success, we're going to send them to some page that says, thank you for your purchase. Check out your emails. Yeah, to log in, whatever. Hey, I'm lost with the new version of NextJS, how to get the current. Well, actually, I'm going to ask my send user to slash success. Mission origin, okay. Cool, okay. What if we have something like this? Okay, so we send them to the success page. So here I'll have to create a little page called success. And that page will be I think we'll need to import the button supports just in case customers, for some reason, it cannot. There is a problem. We need to show a support button, so it's already built in the boilerplate as well. Should we? No, we don't need to sign users in. Let's, so that's success page here. There is a talk to support button, which will go in my to my emails. If there's any need help with invoice, okay. We need to have a little message somewhere. Thanks for your trust. And we're going to add a little heart. And we're going to say, please check your emails and spam for the login link. See on the other side. See you on the other side. Yep, we can make this much bigger. Text 3XL, font extra bold, tracking tight. And these we can say text space, text space, content, secondary. Okay. We have this little success page. Now we need to handle the request, but check emails. And because we are nice people and because I'm a French person and I write English terribly, I need to double check my grammar. Okay. Support button, secure trust. Okay. So now we need to let's actually check that this is working. Oh, that's fun. Oh, I think. Oh boy, that is fun. I think it is because it is magical when you create piece of code 6 months ago, you forget about it, and then you go back to it and you're like, oh wow, that was cool. I'm happy I spent some time doing this. The route, why would, because I think it has the customer ID. How could it be? Mode, price ID, create checkout. Oh, because the user is logged in. He's going to fetch the user from the database and he's going to pre-fill, I guess, price, mode, client reference. The user is logged in, he will then pre-fill the checkout data. Oh yeah, okay. It pre-fills the user. Oh, it adds the user data when it creates a checkout. Okay, that's cool. Okay, but normally that will not happen because the user should not be logged in. But for logged in user, which is the case here, I'm logged in under my email. It knows I've already made a payment because it has my Stripe customer ID, and it automatically pre-fill my credit cards, which is going to make testing easier. Now we can test the success URL. We have the page. Good, good, good. It's time to move on. And now we need the webhook handler. And here, okay, here, this is where we're going to send login email to the user. And for that, if there is anyone in the chat who is familiar with NextOath, I basically need to do the, when you log users with magic links, it's in 2 steps. First, user input their emails, receive an email, and then click the email, and then they're logged in. I already have the user email. I need the second part where I need to basically create a verification token in the backend and send them an email. So here, there should be 2 parts. So first, one, create verification token. I think this is NextOath. I will have to find this in the NextOath library. And 2, send login link user by email. All right. So I have to do that part, and I think I'll have to dig through their library. Let me check if there's someone in the chat that is much smarter than me. Is this live? What are we building? Super team. Quality is not clear. Yeah, man. You have to go on the YouTube or the Twitch link. For some reason, they Twitter stream quality really sucks. Hey, Mr. Frank, nice man. Link here in the page. We'd love to check it out. Okay. GitHub. I think we're gonna go on GitHub. NextOath. So we need to create those verification tokens here. Expires 2/7. I think that would be called create token probably. Verification. Okay. Okay, I will have to send token. Okay. Okay, we need the adapter. Where do we get the adapter option? Okay. Create verification token, and then we send the request. So here, provider, we send. Okay, this is exactly, okay, those are the exact 2 parts we're going to be doing. We need to send, to create the token and send. How come they send the request first? Oh, okay, they create. Okay. Get access to this function somewhere in NextOath. Send token. I wish it would be that easy. Emailing it by generating a token and sending it to the user's email with the help of a database DB adapter. At the end, you should just direct verify request page. Where do we call that thing? Actually, okay. Here, send token request options. Export function sign in. Internal options. And here I am trying to read TypeScript. Okay, it's my providers. Eh. What do we need for that? So we need the token and verification request. Send the email here. Oh wait, a little verification. Email. Forward. To build the community. Would you say it is easier to build for the community like the boilerplate you made? I'm not sure if I understand your question correctly. I mean, in the case of Fast, I think there are probably about 1,600 customers. It is a nice community, but I think it's very hard to make, at least for me, to make tiny products for this community because it's very ultra targeted. And so I pretty much haven't pushed anything to the community. They get the boilerplates and I never retarget them with other products that I make. Because I think Twitter is a better fit in the sense that you don't have to use Shipfast or you don't have to be a Next.js user, for instance, to use what I'm building now. That wouldn't make sense, at least for me, to build specific product for the Shipfast community. And I would rather do it for indie makers who are hanging out on Twitter and have probably a different tech stack. It's not calling. It's just creating an async function call and then awaiting with promise. Oh, okay. Wait. Oh, true that. We wrote that. The question is, how do I get the provider and the adapter data? So here, I give it here in the options. And in the option, I give request options, token. No. Request options. Maybe that's it. Full sign in. Okay. Return provider option. I guess I will have to hard code those things by hand. Hey, yo Manish, man, I'm creating. I think go on the the YouTube link. It's easier because there's a description below it. It's basically a Stripe invoice editor and generator. We need, okay, maybe I'll just code it. Yeah, I have to code it by hand. So here we just send an email, so that should be pretty simple. Provider ID, that's also something I can get easily. Base URL, same. Fallback URL, easy as well. Token, yeah, we need to get it. We need to make that token first. And the token create hash. What is that? Okay, that I can find easily as well. What is a secret? Okay, provider secrets. Okay, I think this is probably something that I've set up already. Yeah, okay, I think I know what it is. And then we need the token. So we need to create a MongoDB verification token, which is either get generate verification token or random string. What is it? Okay. Are those this is more than 32 characters. Let's see what we get. Verification token. What is the provider? Oh, okay, so that's something. Why would that be on the provider area? Verification. No, maybe it doesn't matter. We just need to create a verification token and we move on. Maybe. Right, I guess I'll give it a try. I'll do this. Wait, db v.insert. Okay, I'm gonna do something a bit dirty just for now. I'm gonna handle this in this route so I can test every time I click the button. What if we import the tip? I think I've been using Mongoose so much that I don't even know how to create a collection in just Mongo. Where was that? Okay. Create verification. Okay, we're trying to do this here. So we're gonna have to create constant token. Take it 1, 2, 3. And it doesn't make sense. No. Maybe we get the database. I don't even know if this is right. And insert 1, 2, and data. What is 2? Okay. I have no clue what I'm doing. Click promise. Then we're gonna go to the node DB get collection. Oh boy, I don't have no clue how to use Mongo because of Mongoose. Damn it. I guess this is supposed to have my clients somewhere here. No clue what I'm doing. Damn it. Yes. Uh, verification. What's the name of it? Verification tokens. Oh no, that's the database name. Whoops, I have no clue. Oh, Zenvoice. Okay. Um, maybe collection. I don't know. And here we go. Not sure if this is gonna work. Bingo, this is working. Oh boy. I create the token and then I need to send it back to does it do so normalize authorized. Generation verification token. Okay, this is what we need to do next. So identifier token, okay. Maybe I can check how this is created. Adapters, page skills. Where are you? Oh, adapter. Okay, adapter MongoDB. How do you make that token? Verification token is the name of the database. Okay. Get session. Create verification token. Oh, you're not the one who creates the token. Okay. So the provider generates the token. That's interesting. Provider. What if my wait adapter is the database and the provider is supposed to be the login thing? Okay. Um. Damn it. Where? I'm trying to understand in NextOath when you log in with emails like magic links, where is the token generated? The provider should generate a token, this thing here, or a random string of 32 characters. Or maybe it's just a random string of 32 characters then. If this is what it is. Is it really 32 characters? Oula. A to string. E to X. Let's see if we get this. We create some helper functions here. I'm gonna go for that. Lib helpers. Thank you, TypeScript. Okay. What we get here. So we're gonna import that. Import random string. And we're gonna say that the token is a random string of 32. How does that look like? Oh, it looks like a token. Okay. So we get the token. All right, I'm gonna leave with that. This is working. So we get the token, create verification token. Gonna have to hash that token. Okay, we just insert that in the database. So identify. So we're gonna have instance token verification token, which is gonna be identifier. We're gonna say email. This doesn't matter much for now. Then we will need the token, and we also need the type, which I guess is no type. Okay. Is it? Yeah, no. Oh, expires. Okay. Token. Oh, we need to create a hash of it. Token, await, create hash, token, and secret. Okay, those are two information I do not have for now. Where are we gonna create the hash? Okay. Still that little thing. Come with me. Put you in those helpers, and you're gonna be here. Okay. Random stream and create a hash. I get the create hash, and now I need to get the secret. Where do we get the secret? What is that secret thing? Provider, so MongoDB secret or options to secrets. Next auth secrets. Is there something? And there we go. Process auth. This should work. And finally expires, which, where are you expires? Provider.max age, 1 day in seconds. Okay. Really simple. 1 day in seconds, so that will be 1 day in seconds. So yeah, 24 hours times 60 minutes times 60 seconds. And then here, okay, which means if I, so insert, and let's see what we get. Do we have something new in the database? Bingo. Yes, baby. Okay. All right, this is good. Expires tomorrow. That is good. And we have the email. Okay, so we can create the token. I think the only thing now we need to do is to send that token to the user's email. So yeah, Email. So we have the email here. Request. I need that URL, the token, verification requests. What is happening here? So we create a transport, we send the email, and that's it. Oh, okay. Yeah, probably that wouldn't matter at this point because we should get the real email from the customers. So to identifier from, we're gonna have to fix this, sign in to host, text, URL, and hosts. Host. Okay. Basically, we just need to create this URL. Base URL is this. We're gonna say something like NextJS URL. Import the config file just in case. Or sure we don't have any bugs. HTTPS and here config dot name. Okay. Then we go to callback. Check my emails. Oh, Thibaut Louis Lucas. Sick. If you're watching this, Thibaut, if you guys want to see who Thibaut is, Thibaut Louis Lucas is this person here, maker of the year 2022, I think. This sir got a little commission for ShipFast. Happy for him. Okay, well, I think I sent myself an email this morning just to see. Okay, yeah, we just need to see the structure of the URL. Here. My Google Home started to talk. Thank you, Google. We get the token here. Gmail.com. Okay. So this URL here will look like this. So localhost. Oh, okay, that's the redirect. Oh, API. Oh, sorry, there are two. Okay, this is a callback URL. HTTPS localhost. Is it? No. It looks like this. Callback. Oh, oh, okay. Callback provider. Hey, okay. Just making sure that next auth URL. Yep, this is something I should have deployed. 1 second, I need to check my environment variables. next auth URL. Oh yeah, okay, I get this here. Okay, I get it. Variable. If your next application use a custom-based path, custom-based path specific. Uh-huh. Right. I'll have to do some debugging probably later. So that would be something like this, API.auth, API auth callback, email here, because we're going to be sending via email. New search params. And so here we have localhost, so the callback URL, which probably we're going to get from the config file. Do we want to do this dashboard? Yeah, this is where we're going to be sent back. Localhost admin. Where does it say is admin? Nowhere. Woo. Callback URL. Getting tired, man. Token, we have it. Email, we have it, and we just need this. So here, this is going to be almost. I think here it's going to be callback URL. Config.auth, callback URL. And these should be next list. Just internal variables, auth, base URL. Fuck it, I'm gonna hard code it. We're gonna say process dot env dot root development and or http / localhost 3000, or this is going to be https / config dot domain name okay, and then the callback URL. Okay, I think we can give this a try. See if we get a URL console.log URL. Later, we'll try sending real emails with this. If you're around the chat, stay with me. I'm trying to set up a system where people can pay before logging in, because sometimes you lose users by forcing them to sign up before. or receiving emails that might never arrive in their mailbox, or they just forget to check their emails and they just move on. So to change that, I'm trying to have most of my startups having the paywall before the logging part. That also helped me avoid having a bunch of users who just sign up and never end up paying, which just clutter my database and increase my email costs. So paywall and then payments. Paywall and then email. Get the verification token and we get the URL. Right, let's see if that works. One more time. If I'm reading callback URL. Oh yeah, I made an error typo here. Waiting for the TypeScript. TypeScript fixes this. Actually, TypeScript would have fixed this. Yeah, we don't care about that because this is not gonna go that far. And one more time. Okay, we have. Okay, this is created, and normally, if I did not mess up the code, this little link here, when I'm gonna paste it here, it should send me to. It should log me in. Hallelujah. Bingo. All right, this is working. Let me check. I'm gonna have a little lunch break. What are you building, Mark? I am building something, a little Stripe invoice generator and editor. If you want more information, you can check the description on the YouTube link. Maker, what stack to use? What stack do you use, and what coding languages framework did you learn in order? Which tools would you recommend learning today? I currently use NextJS with Stripe for the payments, with Mailgun for email. What else? Tailwind for the styling with Daisy UI library on top of it, and MongoDB as a database. And this is definitely what I would recommend. I mean, I think it doesn't really matter as long as you build something, but this is working well for me. This is what I'm used to, and I actually never change the stack that I'm using. So every time I come back at it, it's easier. And also, I have made my little boilerplate of the code that I know, and it's much faster this way. And I learned coding the really wrong way. I started to learn frameworks like Ionic first on React Native without knowing how to do JavaScript. It was a terrible mistake. And that cost me probably 2 years lost doing a bunch of code copy pastes, and nothing actually really worked. Yeah, start with JavaScript, start with HTML and CSS, and then stack some stuff on top of it like React and Next.js, and ship some apps once you're ready. Because you don't need to have a complex tech stack. Hi from India, hello man. Hi from Bali, we're not so far away. The Chicken Man, that's a fun name. It's already ahead of his time. Yeah, make lending. Yeah, it's I mean, I love the product. I didn't really want to sell it. It's just I had no idea how to grow that. Real quick, I made this thing here. Probably now it's probably like 8 months ago or something. You input some text and it generates a little landing page. Yeah, I'm not logged in. Oh, maybe I still have my account. I sold it, so I don't know if I can still use it. Oh, yep, I can. I still have my account. Okay. It's a little bit slow. Okay, yeah. So this is it. It's basically a landing page builder with AI. So now the page is already built, but basically you would create a new page and you would type whatever you want, choose the language you want, and when you get started, it will make the page and it will create something like this, for instance. And once you're here, it's a very simple software, not software, a landing page editor. So you can type a new text. You can change pictures if you want. You can upload your own picture, generate some pictures with AI, ask stock photos, like query basically the Unsplash API and replace those photos. Did the new owner maybe they fuck up the Unsplash API. Okay, it looks like they fucked it up. Anyway, yeah, you have a bunch of themes, so you can change your landing page as you want. And you have a little preview here. There's a typo here as well. Then once you're ready, I think there should be a link. Oh, you can add, oh, nice. They changed that. Pretty cool. You can add your own domain to it. And then normally you should have a page. Yeah, there we go. And you should have like a little landing page here that you can show to customers. I made that last year. And of course you don't see my screen. Yes, you don't see my screen. Okay, I keep making that mistakes over and over. Damn it. I was replying to Adam, I think. Yeah, I just made this almost a year ago now, and I sold it. And I think the new owner is working on it because I can see there's some edits. Like you can now add your own domain name. It's a landing page generator made with AI. So you type some text and you have this landing page, and you can add sections. You can add buttons. You can add a bunch of things. You can change the text, change the photos, and you have your little page here. That's pretty much it. What backend language do you use with Mongo? I use, makes sense, getting more comfortable with the boilerplate. Makes sense, you're getting more comfortable. What language do I use with Mongo? I use NextJS API to query the Mongo database, and I have Mongoose on top of Mongo. I don't know, because I learned this way. I don't know if it's relevant, but it's working for me. And yeah, I think that's pretty much it. So I'm going to have a little lunch break with the wife, Wonjitos. You guys know her, probably from Twitter. I'll be back in less than an hour. I'll leave the stream on and I'll keep finishing it until the end of the day. We should be done. I hope we're done with the pricing today. And tomorrow we'll start building the landing page. Hope it made all sense. And I'll see you just after the lunch. Cheers. I'll say hi to Wonjitos. Cheers. Okay, we are so back. See, yeah, we're still streaming, I guess. Let me see. YouTube, Twitter, and Twitch. Bum. Yep, we are live on Twitter. That's a good sign. And we are live on YouTube as well. All right. Let me share my screen. Yep. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to the stream. Watching this high. That's good. It's good. Yeah, it's better to watch when you're high than to do. I don't think I would be able to code anything if I was. We are making a little startup, very tiny thing, a Stripe no-code tool for Stripe business owners to help them manage invoices. So they have a unique link, they send it to their customers. Their customers can search their own invoices and edit them and download them. So let me show my screen. I guess we are at day 3 right now. We have a product that's working. We have the product facing customers that's working too. You can see here, type your email and you can get download and search and whatever, type your invoice. I think I should have. Okay, we'll see this later. Yep, this is working. This is the dashboard for Stripe account owners. They have the link. They can add Stripe accounts. Now we are finishing the pricing, and I'm trying something for all my new startups where I make a paywall before a login page to avoid losing potential customers. Right after the landing page, they will face a paywall, and this is what I'm trying to do right now. So I'm using NextOath. So the idea is landing page, click the get started button, lands directly on a Stripe, Stripe checkout page. And then after the checkout, they go on a success page like this. And nope. Yeah, thank you for your trust. Please check your email to log in. And then they will go, it will generate a unique link for them, and they will just click to sign in and they'll land on their dashboard. It's pretty much what I'm trying to do here. So we have the success page, and we are playing around with generating verification tokens in the database. And yeah, that should be good. Now I need to integrate. So I wrote the code and it worked so far to create the token and send it to the user upon checkout. So now I need to place it at the right area of the app. So I guess I'm gonna copy this. Wait, first I need to change the music in the living room because now we have. This is it's a good music. I think they're Russians. I love them. It's not the mood right now. I think I need something more chill. I don't know if anyone is a streamer here and have any idea how I could share my music without going into copyright issues, and so also the sound would be great. If you know, please share it. I would love to share a little bit of what I'm listening to, so we can kind of like a chill mood in the stream. And I want to start a startup. I have $0. What can I do? And none of what I'm doing costs dollars. Like maybe $1 per month for emails. Can send up to 1,000 emails, which is way enough. Hosting is free for the first app with Versal, and most softwares and everything are free. So yeah, build a little something, and add a buy button. You think without onboarding will affect conversion? It depends on the products. In my case, it's very simple. It's a really tiny product, so the landing page should do the onboarding. If it doesn't, then people will never buy. So yeah, in this case, it wouldn't make sense to have an onboarding. Okay. it's time to go back to the code. So we are going to copy that, remove that. So copy that thing here. So this is the default route. I don't need to touch it. Let's make sure I didn't mess it up. Didn't touch it. Perfect. Now we are going to the webhook, Stripe webhook handler. I'm going to import my functions, helpers, MongoDB, okay. Create hash and config file, okay. And here, when the checkout is completed, we create the user and we are going to pass the code here. So this is not config, but config file. The email is customer email. There's no user. Yeah, we need a customer email, so we will definitely need something here. We create a token. We create a 1 day expiration date. We create the URL. Oh, okay, maybe I make it base path, base URL. And we're gonna do this. This is it. Localhost or config file domain name. Perfect. And we can replace that by base URL. We can also replace that with the base URL. So this URL here will be sent by email to the customer with the token. We also save the token in the database. Where is it? We insert the token in the database, and here we need to send the email. So we're gonna do send email. We have so I'm using a boilerplate code that I've made for all my websites. So I'm using pieces of codes. So this one, send email, is a function that is using the Mailgun API. There we go. Thank you, Copilot. And we're just going to send, the welcome email. So send it to Zenvoice. Send it to Zenvoice. Yeah, I think that should be. Yeah, that should do it. I think it's time to test it. So check out, click, pull the logs because it might not work the first time. This should trigger the webhook handler. We'll see that. Okay, we have the token that is created, strap error, checkout session completed. We have an error, so we have to check it out. But we have this. But normally, here we should have 3 tokens, maybe 4. Okay, 3. This one that was created right now. We also have the link here that should log users in. So actually, if I check my emails, I should have received a lot of something. And I did not. There's something wrong here. Probably unauthorized event type. Looks like something different. Invalid callback URL error. Wait. What are you doing? So I got this URL. See if we get something. Read the page here. We get the email, the token, the callback URL. This is working. And is this going to remove the token as well? Yep, it removed the token. So the link is working. I did not receive the email. Oh, maybe because I didn't set up the emails. That could be the thing. Or it ended up in spam folder. Nope. Type error, unauthorized. Type error unauthorized. Check. We completed a checkout session. What is that thing? Oh, maybe that's just because. Well, what are you talking about? We just run the code. That was in there. Oh, yeah, okay. Try catch. Something happened here. It's probably in the okay, I probably didn't send the email as I should have. And it did not log the error as I wanted. Oh, okay, no, okay, unauthorized. Okay, this is it. So, my leaves Mailgun. You doing? What time do you think you'll be back? Okay. I might go surf sunsets. 5:30 probably. 30? Yeah, like late. 7 to 9? Yeah, 7. See you later. Sure. Bisous. Wife's leaving. To subject HTML reply to. Maybe we can do subject text HTML. Oh, maybe that's the HTML part. He doesn't like. I didn't send HTML. Maybe. From to subject. To subject. What is that sound? Washing machine. It's ending and it's very noisy. Right. I need to double check to make sure that I actually input the right. That is your girl. Yes. Oh wow, that's a nice design hustle. Yep. It's let me try the chat. She's Wonjitos. This is the wife. Oh wow. She's growing way faster than I've ever seen on Twitter. It's crazy. Yeah, this is Wonjitos. She's back. She's back with the groceries. Okay, I need to check the variables. This might be the reason why it's not authorized. Oh wow, I realized I have a massive pimple on my forehead. It's like recording the camera. Mailgun. Okay, I think the Mailgun server should be up and running. So this is not reason it's not working. That could be something else. You sure? You sure? Just I cannot talk to her. She might be thinking I'm actually streaming. Moji? She didn't listen. It's up to you. Yeah. She might drop by, but she has a weird costume. She has a weird costume. You can say, you can come say it. It doesn't look like it, but this is Wonjitos on Twitter.
Very like marshmallow style mask.
It looks like you're in a movie, actually.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, with the green screen behind. That looks like I don't know. You're going to do some stunts, or
I'm a like a writer.
yeah.
It's working, crushing today. Bye bye.
See you later, Shushu.
See you later. Very awkward.
Bye bye, awkward.
Hey.
Bye. That's kind of you, man. I'll pass the message when she's back. It's gonna be on a little scooter ride. Um, where were we? I've lost track of what was going on. So we get unauthorized. So we will double check the send email function. Two emails sending to Zenvoice, HTML. Is ChatGPT. Nope, we don't want to use the word click. We say use this link. This link to sign in to Zenvoice. And we're going to say reply to. I think this is config Mailgun from support. Yeah, we're going to say forward. Yeah, we're going to forward those replies to my personal email so I don't have to have separate email account. Okay, let's give it another try. Is this going to work? Okay, we don't have the... Oh, we do have it. I guess I did not receive the email. I'm going to have to log those error. Need some more information. Why it's not authorized? Type error, unauthorized forbidden Mailgun API error. What have I? Did I copy the wrong Vermont variables? Maybe. She's not going to get hurt at home today. That's a good one. I have to be very careful what I say. Otherwise, husband might get knocked out. Mailgun forbidden error. Why is that? Once again, I'm checking my variables. Email server. Oh, maybe. Oh, I know why. Because I haven't set up the new server. Is that it? I guess we'll follow. Okay. Yep, I know why. Okay, this is not a big deal. What we're gonna do, emails are one of the most boring part of building a business, to be frank. So I am going to follow the Shifa's documentation to set up those emails. We're gonna go to Mailgun. Gonna log in as well. boom, boom, boom. We're going to create a new domain. Add a domain which we're going to call, oh, we have to go through the DNS as well. We are going to call that Zenvoice, Zenvoice.io. This is it. It's going to be in the US, and we are going to say like this. And then we're going to add the name. Okay, if you pick we are not picking this one. Okay, we need to verify the DNS now, so I'm going to have to log into my Namecheap account. Wait, before I mess up my credentials. Normally Chrome should hide my passwords, but just in case, I like to avoid having to rename all my rechange all my passwords. Namecheap. Is it working? Are we live? My Wi-Fi is getting slower. Yeah, I think we're live. Yeah, we're live. I'm not using MailChimp. I'm using Mailgun for sending emails. I actually never tried MailChimp. I just, Mailgun is working for me and it's pretty cheap. So I stick with that. So we added the domain. Now we need to create SPF records and all that for zenvoice.com. Oh, zenvoice.io. TXT record host will be MG. For some reasons, it's recommended to add a subdomain and to send those emails using those subdomains. So this is exactly what I'm doing. Okay, up and here. Yep, we can add those two. I think this MX records pretty small. Let me try to see. Yeah, I can zoom a little bit. Where are those? Oh, they're below here. No, sorry about that. Custom MX, and we are going to say MG here. Right here, I think it's 10. We are going to add the other one as a recommend. 10. Is it what they recommend here? Priority 10, yep. We're supposed to do. So normally I should have my DNS record set up, ready to activate. Check if I have everything up and running. X record, one here, one here. Let's refresh again. Okay, we are good to go. We have all the DNS records set up. I think I remember, yeah, there's another one to add. dmarc.mail. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this is an empty dmarc, but just in case we're going to edit. X record. Up. Then we go to domain setting, SMTP credential, resident password. Okay. Domain settings, SMTP credentials, and reset password. So creation automatic reset password. Okay, I'm going to copy that. I am going to turn off my screen for a second, and I'm going to copy paste this in my environment variables. And we need to invoice Zenvoice.io. ntp.medical.com. Okay. Right, we're back. One second, I think I have to check if the AC is on. Okay, all good. Next step, DMN, okay. And then we put the Mailgun domain, the password in the sending API key. Oh yeah, we also need that. Oops, I'm gonna have to roll that one. Come on, you show me the pass. You don't show me the password, but you show the API key. What are you doing? Wait, I need to turn off my screen for a minute. Remove that key. Hey, what are you doing? Please tell me the live is not broken and we're still connected. Okay, now it looks like we're live. It's maybe just a Mailgun issue. It's a bit slow at the moment. All right, I get it back. Delete API key and add a new send key. Okay, and I'm just going to add this to my variables. Okay, we are back. Okay. Also, so yeah, something I always do for all the new website I set up, I never buy a specific email account for the domain name. Like, I'm not using like Google Suite or something to create like a specific account like mark@zenvoice.io. I always add, I can send with a domain. So this is what I do with Mailgun. And then when I receive email, whatever at zenvoice.io is going to be forwarded to my personal email. And so now that I have 6 online businesses, instead of having 6 email addresses, I have 6 domain sending emails through their own domain names. But when I receive email, it all land in my personal mailbox, which lets me run those mini internet businesses without having to create a separate Google or a mail account for each of them. And so for that, when I receive those, there's a little tutorial here. I do create route, and I think it's going to be something like this. I'm going to copy that. I create a route in Mailgun. I think it's a catch all. Create a route, select match recipients. Create email, send it to Mailgun support email. Okay, forward to we get forward, catch all, catch match recipients, and we want to say mark match either email sent to authentication. Yeah, m.zenvoice.io. Forward that to up, and we're going to forward that to my soon to be deployed domain, and zenvoice.io API webhook Mailgun, and this is a NextJS API route that's right here. So this takes the email that's been forwarded by Mailgun that I receive at mark@zenvoice.io, and it forwards that email to my personal email, and I take on the conversation from there. Or notify stop create routes. Okay. Then yeah, we need to update the config invoice at no reply at Zenvoice. Zoneo mark at Zenvoice. From admin, from no reply. I think we can put the same emails. Okay. Okay, no, we don't necessarily need to do that. We're going to forward the replies. Okay. All right. I'm going to restart the server just in case and give this another try. See if we actually receive emails this time. Okay, we're back. We're going to create a checkout. We are going to... nope. It's not this one. I got to pay now. And hopefully we won't get that error again. Yep, there's no error from the webhook, so the email should be in my mailbox. Can remove these logs. I'm gonna leave the URL so I can debug. And somewhere here we go. We have signed into Zenvoice. Use this link to sign into Zenvoice. Mark, and then if the person replies, he replies to is it forward? Reply to mark.gmail.com. And we're going to use the link. So let's see. Bingo, that works. We have a paywall first login. This is exactly what we wanted. To be sure, we are going to try that on the home page on a incognito mode, so no cookie, nothing stored in the cache. I go here. I'm going to remove. Should I remove that account? You know what? I'm going to use an old email to test it. I have a very old account that I don't use anymore. hotmail.com.fr. All right, there's a bunch of crap in there. It doesn't matter. We are going to test with this email. So marklu, and then here. Mark. Nope. Hotmail.fr. Okay. So here on the backend, we are supposed to generate a URL, which is good. Please check your emails. Let me check my emails, making sure that I received that. Probably in, yeah, it's It's probably here because I haven't sent that many emails for now. It's legit. Where are you? Market by dispute. Mark at Zenvoice. There we go. So this link here, I should not open it because I should copy paste. Copy link address. So I want to be on the, I want to be in incognito mode to try without the cookies. Everything seems to be fine in the URL. Let's sign up and bingo. Okay, I signed up. And here we go. Normally here I have my customer portal. Nope. Let's see why is that. We have a price ID. It's not working. Why this is not working? See? You can't create a portal session in test mode until you save your customer poster. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, it's because I have forget. That should be a default setup in Stripe, man. This is not cool. Every time I get I get surprised with that. You have, if you want to use a customer portal, you have to go there and activate it. You just have to click activate this link. And then normally, now if we go back and we do billing, that should be a default value. And there we go. We have the customer is created, information, go back to the invoice. We have a unique link. Obviously, nothing will happen because I didn't add any Stripe accounts. But if I were to add, I don't have this account to try for now, but these accounts. So we just maybe want to add on the dashboard, we want to show a little error message. These accounts. And we're gonna do length equals 0 if there are no accounts. We want to show a message. Why is we gonna show that? So and here we're gonna say class text sm text warning. Add a Stripe account first, and we are going to show a little warn. Okay. Customer adds Stripe account is going to update this page here, and then the link here will fetch all the invoices under the Stripe account. That looks like it's working. Here we go. Still going, still there. Isn't ShipFast one-time payment, or ShipFast is a one-time payment boilerplate? Yeah. We have like a Discord server somewhere for ShipFast. We do have a community on Discord, probably 1,000 members now, and it's pretty active. We share lots of things that are going on when building, so bugs and things like that, but also we connect each other Twitter accounts, we share some marketing tips that we find, and we help each other when we do a little launch. We could we can close that, we can close that, we can close that too. Is that good enough? Oh yeah, we want to confirm two things. First, we don't want people to, for some reason, if someone logs in, that will need to have a login button somewhere. We want to make sure if someone managed to log in without paying, that that person cannot actually get value from the product. So we are going to send errors from the API, and that there is a way to purchase once you're logged in. So for that, I think this button Stripe account. So to connect a Stripe account on the API, here we're going to say that if a user that doesn't have access please purchase Zenvoice first. Please purchase Zenvoice. So that is for if there are new users, we're gonna send an error message if they didn't make a purchase. And on the dashboard, we kind of want to import the button checkout, and we're going to display it if the user doesn't have access. So if the user, can I get an invoice? Yeah, here, Flex MX Auto. Here we're gonna say, nope, then checkout. Price idea, config, Stripe plan. Yep. But, yeah, we have my account, get Zenvoice. We don't want to display that customers who've already made the purchase. User has access. If they don't have access. Yep. Which, let's see how they look. Yeah, okay, he has access. But if you don't have access, you're gonna see gets invoice. Okay. Here we might have to fix the redirect URL. Let's see. Location at href. Okay. Here we're going to say success URL equal by default is going to be the success page. But in our case on the dashboard, we want them to come back in the same exact page. So we need to do something like success URL will be I think checkout. I think we can just use window location at href. Yeah, the same exact page. Oh yeah. Is it gonna be a success URL, I think. All right, I think I'm gonna change that, and I'm gonna do from dashboard, which in our case on the button checkout, we're going to do simple from, and here success URL from equal dashboard. Nope, this is this one we want. If it come from the dashboard, we want this, or we want the default success URL, which is this one. And a little like this. So here, I shouldn't be able to do it because I already have an account, but I'm gonna give it a try. Normally, I come back to the same page. Yeah, I come back to the same page. Okay, and on errors, I also come back to the same page. Okay, and I kind of want to try it. Dashboard, if it doesn't have access. Okay, we can remove it now. If the user doesn't have, it's not in the dashboard here, and go back to the success page. Okay, I got my emails in Zenvoice. Okay, that's perfect. Okay, this is it. I think we have a proper. Oh, I didn't know I can move that. That's pretty sick. We have a paywall before login thing. So people would pay, receive a link, and be able to log in after with the link. Hopefully that increases the conversion rate. This is working well for ShiftFast. So we'll see how that goes for this one. I think we'll do a few things to finish that stream. Colors light, making sure we have all the configs that are at the right place. We don't need that one. Oh, maybe we can deploy the app. Yeah, that could be fun. Invoice is a Stripe. He still wants to talk about ShiftFast. Stripe invoices. It's simple. Enter customers. Search. Edit and download invoices from your themselves. This will be added to some meta tags. So I just want to make sure that makes sense. Okay, the dashboard. Do we need metadata for the dashboard? What do we get here? What are we have the title? Yeah, okay, we need to make a micro edit to that part. SEO. We already in the dashboard. No, we're not. Here we are. And we are going to do this. Dashboard. Dashboard. Zenvoice. Say it's the dashboard page. Okay. And this where I think we can start. Oh yeah, we can start. Yeah, we can push this live. All right, let's push this live. So we have a landing page. To make sure we have a landing page with a buy button and user account, and then this should be working. So let's give it a try. Check. We're good. Looks great. What are you using for styling? Any UI library or just Tailwind CSS? Mostly Tailwind CSS, but I'm using Daisy UI with the light theme that I customize, which has a bunch of cool UI components. This is what I use for all my startups. And this is what I use for, this doesn't look good, but this is what I use for this page. It's working pretty well. Like it's simple. What Discord server links though? What are Discord server links? as customers. There, the Discord server links, if you're referring to the one for ShipFest, it comes with the boilerplate. So there is a, you have to become a customer first to get it. What would be your biggest advice for someone who is starting the solopreneur SaaS business strategy with no experience? That's a tough question, a long answer, but man, starting, really start making, if you know how to code or don't know how to code, whatever, it doesn't matter, but build something that anyone can use around you, like something your parents could use, your friends could use, you could use. If you have a job, this is probably the best place you find startup ideas, because there's some money already flowing in your company. So you know what are the problems, you know things that could be automated, you know some stuff that are boring. You can ask people around what's their most boring task of the day. I think the best is to really get started with anything, whatever this is. Just build something, make it fast. Like, don't spend 6 months building an app. Do it pretty fast, and you should be good. Top G, why are you ignoring me, bro? I don't know what you're referring to. Oh, isn't ShipFast your one-time payment? Yeah, I think I answered your question, brother. Isn't your ShipFast one-time payment? It is a one-time payment product. So you pay once and you have unlimited access to it. And what am I building? I recommend you to go on the YouTube video. There is a link under the broadcast on Twitter. The quality is better, and there is the description of what we're building. It is basically a Stripe invoice editor and generator for customers. So as a business owner, I have six Stripe accounts. My customers often come back to me by email asking for an invoice and for, like they want to edit something on the invoice. So I'm creating a unique link so that I can send to my customers. They input their email and they can retrieve all their invoices. They can download them and they can also edit them in the case, they make mistake on their name and they want to say, oh, my name is Mark Liu and not ASW or whatever. This is pretty much it. And then you download the invoice and bingo. You can do your accountability things without having to ask. Like you can let your customers do their own thing with their invoices without having to retrieve them on your Stripe dashboard, edit them by yourself. Just a little, it's a small product, but I would use it daily, so it's quite important for me. You reach. Oh wow, we get 100 messages on the chat today. Wow, that's a big chat. I never knew you were French. Always has been, man. There's a little baguette, cheese, and wine person hiding behind this this mustache. Hey, yo, Mike Martin. So you get constant new users. Do I get constant new users? Yes. I mean, that's a good question. Obviously, the fact there is no recurring for ShipFast, it means I never know what I'm going to get next month. But to be frank, ShipFast is probably the most constant and recurring startup that I've had. Obviously, my Twitter helps, and obviously when I tweet and all that helps, but it's been making consistently somewhere ranging between 40,000 per month to 60,000, and it keeps it's constant. Like every day there will be sales. Every day I know there will be at least $500 worth of sales, up to sometimes 3,000. So it fluctuates a little bit, but when you lift on a week, it's very consistent. So, and I started removing one-time payment. Removing subscriptions from my apps, and I focus now on one-time payments. And man, I think this is a game changer, because there is a strong subscription headache thing. Even if it's $10, just the fact that you're a customer and you think you're going to be using the product for a week, and then you might have to cancel your subscription, that creates some kind of reluctance to buying the product. You have to think about it before. And so one-time payments are much easier to sell than recurring subscriptions. And also, it's like from a customer standpoint, I personally, I hate subscriptions. Like even if it's even that little thing here that I have around my finger, the Aura ring, it's expensive. It costs $400, And then they add a $5 per month subscription just so I can access the data on my phone. And just that, just $5, I canceled my subscriptions because it's just, you know, you feel like someone is leashing off you. So if you are building some stuff online, I really recommend you to try with one-time payments. And if you see there's some ongoing demand for support or for new features, then it starts to make sense to add subscriptions. But it's much easier to get started with one-time payment over recurring payments. What can I share mine? I think this is pretty much the same, man. I have probably 20 websites. I think I would say 10 to 15 of my websites intend to make money. They have a direct buy, they have a buy button on the page. 6 are making money and 1 is making good money. So that's 1 out of 20. So that's roughly 4 to 5%. But there is also something where Peter shared this 5%-ish success rate for his project. I also think that the more you do it, the more you get better at it. And is that 5% is over his entire 10 years career as a solopreneur. But I'm pretty sure that if you look at his last 10 projects, I'm pretty sure 5 would be successful. He would have a much higher hit rate than he used to have in the past. And I have these similar also 2022. I think probably 2 of my apps made money. None made really good money. And last year, sorry, 2023, then I shipped another 10 apps. Probably 6 of them made money and 1 made really good money. So it keeps going up as you get used to it. You share yours. What is the best pricing strategy for a SaaS? Man, really, I'm a change man. I'm a one-time payment man. I think it's much easier from a sales perspective and a time perspective for you to code something that is one-time payment. Start with a one-time payment and build one feature out of the entire SaaS, the feature that you think is the most important. Ship your SaaS with this one-time payment and 1 feature and see how the market reacts. If it's a flop, you can ship another feature and relaunch it. But I think starting with subscription, it just makes everything a little bit harder. So I would start with one-time payments and see how the users react to that. So for instance, for my boilerplate ship fast, I've had a lot of people asking, why don't you try to do some recurring memberships or some, like something that you could charge monthly? If I had started with a monthly recurring subscription for ShipFast, I'm pretty sure it would have never worked the way it did. And now that I have been running this product for 5 months, I feel like there is no need for a subscription whatsoever. So I just leave it as it is, as a one-time payment. I increase the price as I add more features, but that's it. And it's still selling. But for other tools, if I feel like customers keeps coming back and they're like, oh yeah, we really would like to have this feature, or like for instance, Make Landing, which is a landing page generator, which I sold because I didn't know how to grow it, but I had customer feedback. I had customers asking me for new features. So when you have something like this, it could make sense to have a subscription. I think it's smart to get started with one-time payment and finally switch with subscriptions. Salut Jean-Claude. Jean-Claude Lemoineau. I love your name, man. Which platform do I use for my applications? AWS, Digital, Ocean. I use mostly NextJS, where I have my API and my frontend is hosted there. So Next.js, I have a MongoDB database somewhere. And if I need some like heavy storage or whatever, I'm going to use AWS. And how long ago did I start coding? I think I touched code for the first time 6 or 7 years ago. I did some really terrible coding for like 3 to 4 years. I learned frameworks before learning JavaScript. And then about 3 years ago, I tried to get a job, which I got fired 6 months later, but at least I restarted the journey learning properly. And it's been 3 years pretty much where I code, like, I wouldn't say seriously, but I code legit. You think it's good to build something for other indie funders? You think it's good to build something for, yes, man. Especially if you're getting started, indie funders, we have a community. we talk with each other, we know each other's face, so it's much easier to sell them something because you're not a stranger from the internet, and you also know what they want because you're one of them. So it's much easier to start with a community you know over random markets, unless you have, let's say, a job and you are very good at this side of your job and you know what the market wants. But yeah, building a little tool for indie funders is smart. It leads. Oh, dude. Okay. I'm gonna have to go back to my editor, code editor. Otherwise, this I'm not gonna build much today, and this this is going to turn into a live conversation, which I love too. But we have an app to finish before Friday, so it's time to deploy, I guess. Which yeah, then I'm going to go to my Universal and start to import the projects. Zenvoice is here. Um, all right, I think we'll need. Should I do my variables now? No, I'm gonna deploy. It's gonna bug. Oh, okay, too bad. So we're gonna need to set up a database. So I'm probably gonna do that right now. Set up the database. We have already set up the emails. We probably need, yeah, we will need to set up. Oh yeah, that will be a boring part, but I kind of have to activate my accounts. Okay, I'm gonna do that. This is deployed, of course. Inspect deployment. Yeah, of course, that wouldn't work because we don't have any. All right, first let's start with the database. Let's start a new project, which we are going to call Zenvoice. Project on Mark Loop. So deployments, and I'm gonna go for the free version. I'm gonna set it up. Oh wow, they change. Oh no, okay, they're still here. Yep. Cluster 0 tag create. Little captcha. I'm gonna have to turn off my screen for a minute, just the time I set up the right passwords. Database is somewhere here. We're deploying your changes. Okay. Right. I'm also going to have to prepare the Stripe account. So I need to provide my business information, which I'm going to keep private for the sake of my whatever. So I will just keep showing my stupid face for a little while, and I will get back to my screen as soon as this is done. of business. It's a company. Ching, 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 ching. Actually, this should take about 5 minutes. I will share the screen as soon as I am done with all that. Zenvoice.io. Okay, we've added those variables. The database is being deployed, and I am setting up the company in Stripe. This is very boring. Set and edit. Invoices for their clients. Okay, Stripe will not. That is a fun thing I just discovered. Stripe will not let me move on until I have a domain name set up. So I'll have to set this up first, which we're going to do zenvoice.io. And we are going to go back to Namecheap and add those records. A record. We're going to do this and a CNAME, www. No. Okay. Where are the records? Oh, okay, now they're here. Okay. This should potentially work. Now we're going to, I think the database is, the database is ready. Okay. I am going to integration, I think. Yep. Configure. Link clusters. I'm going to link Zenvoice, Atlas cluster, cluster 0 to Zenvoice project. I understand. Enable it. Nope. And then they should add the connection, like link, whatever, to Versal, so I don't have to do it manually. Zenvoice.io. Is it actually the domain I bought? Zenvoice.io. Yeah. Zenvoice.io. It's surprisingly slow. See if that's connected. Zenvoice is connected to Zenvoice. So yeah, we have the variable that's here. We might restart the deployments now, because I think we have all the required variables. There might be Stripe that's missing. That's probably the only thing. Where are we? Domain. Here we go. Okay. We're generating SSL certificates and domain is connected, and we are going to deploy. It should be working. Recognize. Okay, it is working. Yep. All right, so I'm going to go back to my Stripe account. I'm going to show you my stupid face for a little while. So I can normally still, no, the domain is still not available. Come on, Russell. Oh, I think this, maybe the certificate is not available. What is it? Okay. Okay, we are live. The domain name is actually live. Okay, please. SEO. Okay. Stripe account almost done. Working on it. Zenvoice.io, shorten descriptor. Oh yeah, I need to connect my bank as well. Damn it. I think I need to connect the bank, and as soon as I'm done with that, I will have to, yeah, I will have to do the variables like webhook secrets, API keys, and we should be good. Number. Okay. All software. Skip for now. Oh boy. I think this is new. Social security number. I have to provide my social security number to create a Stripe account. Damn it. I don't remember. What is it? sécurité sociale. Numéro de sécurité sociale. Eh ben, it's taking more time to set up a Stripe account to build that tool. So requirements I made. Okay, now I have to provide. I promise I'll be there soon. Certificate of registration of identity. Yep. Document. Still not. Certification. Okay. Documents submitted. Save. And final boss. Notified. Oh, I have to, okay, prove my identity. So load an ID card. Okay. Continue. And on the front side of my ID card. It's good. Now the back side of my ID card. Oh, wow. And it looks good as well. And we have submitted everything for the Stripe paperwork. Okay. So one last thing, I'm going to copy paste my API keys to Versal. So I am good to show my screen again. Need those. Settings. And variables. And we are going to copy this one. Publishable key. A API key, okay. And finally, the webhook listener, which is going to be Zenvoice, I think. Let's try. Zenvoice.io. /API/webhook Stripe. Correct? I think it is. API Stripe. API webhook. Right, okay. We have this. We put the endpoints, and we're going to listen to checkout completed events. We at the endpoint, we copy the sign-in secret, and we pass this in Versal. We save, and we should be good. Okay. Time to show you the real deal. Here we go. Going to redeploy that. Yep, we've enabled the. Yep. Oh wait, let me check. Stripe is sending me another little message. No further action is required. Information in review. Okay. Okay, that is good. Okay, wow, there's a lot of things here. What's going on? Okay. Okay. We're going to need to create a price somewhere. Maybe we should question Mr. Kulkov. Have you guys do this? I'm asking Dan. I'm asking this man here. Pressing for Zenvoice. I'm asking him what he thinks for the price. I think, and as a user, I think anything under $49 would be a good pricing. One-time payment. So let's see if Dan answers. If you guys have any clue as well, let me know what pricing you think would be fair for that. Oh wow, Mr. Dan says $69 one-time payment. $69 one-time payment. Okay. Any thoughts here in the chat? What do you think? $69 one-time payment. Could be, could be. Let's try something. Products catalog, add a new product. I think we're going to need a little cute Zenvoice logo. Self-served invoices, self-service. Self-serve. How to use instance. All right, self-serve invoices. Oh, maybe I'm going to say this. Lifetime access to Zenvoices. Invoice. Let customers search, edit. and load Stripe invoices. So you don't break your workflow. One time, this is going to be US dollars. Maybe we're gonna anchor the price at 99 for now and add launch discounts. Yeah, that'll be the way to go. We're gonna say, I think launch. Why you keep giving me Singapore dollars, mister? Fixed duration forever. And we are going to apply this for, apply to, oh yeah, apply to a specific product. Yep. Okay. Well, actually, maybe we don't need that for now. Yeah, I don't want to mess it up. Get the coupon. We are going to copy paste this in our little config file. And I think we have a coupon somewhere. Okay. Trying to do this, and this. Here, tap. It's going to be priced at 69, and we have to copy the product ID. Price ID here. Also, we need to change in test mode. We need to create a coupon, which is going to be launch fixed amount 30 off USA. Copy that. And in the create checkout session here, body.coupon ID button checkout. Oh no, you got it. Give it back to me. Come on. Try. Okay. Here it should display. Nope. Config stripe coupon. That's what I call config stripe. Did I mess up somewhere? Create checkout. Oh, I think coupon ID. Oh yeah, coupon ID. Time. You should, low promotion. Oh yeah. Create checkout. Stripe. Great. You may specify a low promotion code. Okay. No promotion code. All right, there we go. Let's try to push this live and see if that works. While this is deploying, I think I can Zenvoice. Deployment, and should wait a few seconds and we could be ready. Are you building another one? Hey, never stop building. Here again, let's see. We got everything working. Yes, sir. Okay, we need to make a few edits on Stripe, branding and that. Probably a customer portal as well. No, I think I made a little documentation on Shipfast for what to check for payments when going live. Going to production, turn off test mode. Okay, the Stripe key, Stripe hook. The payouts, I have to check this as well. Customer email. Oh yeah, okay. All right. A little bit of Stripe here. Account detail. Big. Probably not business details. Wait, give me a second. That can stay like this. Zenvoice. Privacy policy. US. Customer support. Mark ads. Okay. Let's go back to OBS. Share the screen. Nice stuff, bro. You're giving me good motivation. Yo, Brian. Go, man. Just ship it. Branding. Oh, we also have to do the customer portal and emails as well. Customer emails. Yeah, here you go. So the branding, we are going to upload the logo. It looks a bit legit. What do we have here? Main color. Probably this has to be white. Maybe we can reuse that Tailwind. This is a nice color. Nope. And that looks cute. Save. Stripe hosted, embed. Email receipt. Wow, they have so many. Pretty cool. Invoice, identity. All right, activate the link. This is important. Invoice history, customer information. Hopefully that should work. Cancellation, business information, portal header. We don't need to do that. It should be set up. Customer emails. We kind of want to email when if we ever refund someone. Grievance, failed payments. Nope. Send reminder, one try. Nope. Send emails when Card payments fail. We don't care. Cancel subscriptions. No. Invoice status. No. Go ahead, send invoice. Okay. Send finalized invoice. Encourage customers. Yes. Send reminder. We don't care. Use. Nope. I think we're good with that. Oh yeah, successful payments. Yeah, we want to set successful payments emails that they get their invoice. And is it autosave? Yeah, I think it is. Okay, all saved. Yep, email, payments and refunds. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm gonna dog food my own little products here. But now that this is live, I kind of want to avoid having some potential fraudulent payments, which means I am going to create a little, I have to turn off my screen because I'm going to show some API keys, but I am going to protect my new Stripe business with by dispute, which is going to check, listen to webhook events on my accounts. And if there are some fraudulent ones, it's going to dodge them. Account added. Okay, now I can show my screen. No more API keys. Yep. No, the name is a bit confusing. Or maybe that's because I'm French and I speak with a really weird accent, but it's bye, like bye-bye, disputes.com. I don't know if I cannot share the link here. Let me see. Can I engage with my own stream? Yep, I can. Okay. This is it. So it's a little demo. It works exactly the same as Zenvoice, which I just made, where I uploaded a Stripe restricted API key. So by dispute has limited access to Zenvoice. And so as you can see here, as I added the product, if I go to developer mode, I will see that my webhook, it added a new webhook listener on by dispute, which now, if I add roles in here, is going to listen to those webhook events and make sure that if something weird, fraudulent, strange happens, it's going to prevent action. So I always set up all the rules, and I'm going to refund and send alert. There's no subscription, so I don't need to do that. I'm going to add this. I need to add this rule as well. I need to add the card stolen, and if those events are the most common usually. For instance, if a customer pays with, if someone's steal a credit card, which happens a lot, and decide to test a credit card with small amounts of money on your site, the payment will go through and you'll be happy, you'll get a sale. But later, I don't know, like a few days later, when the customer reports the credit card stolen, you normally will get an event on Stripe that says this card has been reported stolen from someone, so we recommend you to refund the payments. Stripe will not automatically refund for you, but by dispute will listen to this event, and if you activate this rule here, you just add the rule, and whenever there is a credit card stolen event sent to my Zenvoice account, is going to refund the payment and also send me an email alert. And if a dispute arises, I don't need to do much. Yeah, I think I'm pretty good to go. I will probably change this to be my personal invoice, my personal email. Now, making sure that's a new secret. Okay, yeah, I'm receiving those emails. Perfect. And going back here, keep it. So my Zenvoice account is set up. Yep. Back to it. I think we're good. My dispute is set up. Login, logouts. What do we have to do? Oh, let's try the login flow. The payments are made. Okay. And if I log in here, type my email, it doesn't find it. Normally, I should get that. Yeah, sign into Zenvoice. Which one is this though? I sent 2 emails. Why so? Good question. Yep, this is working. This is live. Zenvoice.io/dashboard. And that's cool. self compliment time right now. This is working. I think I'm gonna give it a try. I need to update this logo because I am not working on ShipFast now. So the button checkout should have a little. I think I used React Lucid icon. What is the name of the icon? Airplane, maybe? Nope. Arrow. Ooch. Damn it. Paper. Plane. Oh, there we go. Copy the GSX and SVG maybe. We are going to change the icon here, and instead we're going to display that one. We're going to do something super cute that I shouldn't be doing, but it's okay. Let's see the button, checkout button here, Zenvoice, field, framework content. I think we're going to do just 10. Group hover. Okay, we're going to move that part. It's slightly big. Let's make it 18 pixels. Group hover, and we're going to say translate X, maybe 2. Need to rotate. This is absolutely useless, but it's pretty cute. Okay, just maybe 0.5. Okay. All right. This is very important. This is how you make success, how you build successful softwares. Just as this little paper plane icon and translate X05. People will definitely convert to paid customers after seeing that. Stupid stuff. Okay, this is good. Yeah, okay, we can try. Okay, let's try if all the links are available. So yeah, right now I'm opening my Zen. Okay, I need to turn off just for that. I'll try with all my products. So I'm going to create a few restricted API keys for ShipFast, ByDisputes, Zenvoice, and try to test, see how that goes. The node will be Zenvoice. Okay, this is perfect. Just need one liter. I'm speaking French now. Okay, what's going on? One little minute, and I'll be back. What happens when you've been streaming for too long? Man, this is so hard. I don't know. Streamers out there just it's crazy. They manage to keep like the content entertaining for a while. It is so hard to think and work at the same time. To speak and work is that's the proof. You just speak and work at the same time. Browse collection. That's the key. Check it out. Delete. I'm almost there. We try to add another account. Let's say I dispute that indie page would be nice. And one last account. I'm adding 3 Stripe accounts to my Zenvoice page so that I can properly test after that. Where are we? Yes, 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 yes. Okay, let's go back to the stream. As that we've set up the. Okay, so this is Yogel. Good evening. It is actually almost evening time. It'll be time for a little surf session. Good evening, man. So we have so it is live. As you can see here, I just added 3 Stripe accounts to my new Zenvoice dashboard. It automatically fetch the. I just input the API key and it will fetch the how do you call that? The name, the logo, and all those kind of information. And if I get it now, I'll get a link. If I send my link to customers, they can input their email address and retrieve their invoices. So we're going to give it a try, except that this is not working because the link doesn't give me, this is not the right link. Let's see. Yeah, I don't get my private link. So I think I have a little bug in the code somewhere. Copy link. Process, there we go, production. Process, then environment, that production equal. Oh, I know what I've done. Okay, yeah, this is it. Let's see if that works better. Okay, this is still working, and if this is different from production. Invoice, okay. Fix. And let's push this up. See if we get anything. Deployments. Quick question, not sure if you already answered. As a French, where did you move your company? I'm a similar situation with taxes. A lot since 2 months. Oh, by the way, you moved a lot since 2 days already. Thanks, man. I cannot disclose much at the moment because I'm doing the transition. And it's not really good also to just disclose where you're set up. I will, as soon as I'm done with everything, I'm going to write a little newsletter that explains everything that I've done and everything that I've learned. I'm leaving France. I'm going to set up everything here in Asia because this is where I spend most of my time per year. There are two separate things. One is you have your personal taxes, like where are you a tax resident, and that is based on where you spend at least 6 months per year. This has nothing to do with your company. This is just a personal thing. So as I spend most of my time in Indonesia, I should pay my taxes here. I was paying my taxes in France so far, and I'm going to move here. And there is the business thing, which you can have anywhere you want. For me, I use Stripe, so it has to be a US business, Singapore. I think Dubai and all that probably work with Stripe as well. So yeah, it's two separate things, and I'm in the process of doing both at the moment, and it's boring as fuck. Okay, yeah, let's refresh the page and see if we get a better link. We do, perfect. This is the first time I test this live. I would be extremely surprised if this is working. We're still gonna give it a try. So, if I put an email, do I get? Well, I don't get an error from the API, which is good. It means there is a little something working. I found an invoice from a customer that didn't pay. I'm gonna see if that does anything. Man, this is working. Oh, they should not be paid though. Man, this is working. I'm so happy. Yet. Oh, this is beautiful. And the invoice here, oh man. There's no way this is that simple. Total discounts. Doesn't, yeah, it all makes sense. This is exactly what it is. Holy shit. That is a really happy smile here. Why does... All right, I'm going to turn off the screen for just a minute. I need to go and check those customers' data. Why is the invoice paid even though it was cancelled? Status, created due date, more filter, customer ID. come you give me this paid invoice even though it didn't pay? All right, Stripe marked the invoice as paid. Please explain. Let's check the invoice and see what we get here. Okay, no, that's actually a different customers. What have I done here? Okay. Okay, those are two separate customers apparently. Okay, so I think, oh boy, this is legendary. This is a self-congratulation time. But this is working. Business indie page amount. This is absolutely working, man. This is so good. Get the invoice. Oh boy. Hit edit, download the invoice. Oh boy. Sick. Okay. Well, I think, I'm pumped. I think this is a perfect time to end up the stream this way. As a quick recap, we have finished the product. I will have to test with other accounts, other emails, making sure that there are no bugs. Probably some beta test it to some of my friends to see if that works. And I think, yeah, and we're good, and we're really good. So the next part is building the landing page. This is probably the most important part because those 3 days of work will be totally useless if I don't have a proper landing page. This is something I used to struggle. I mean, I still struggle a lot as a developer, but I have made some little progress, and I'm going to try to share live here tomorrow and after tomorrow how to make a appealing landing page so you potentially get customers. And that would be really fun if I get no paying customers at all for this product. I will destroy all my credibility, but at least I put my skin in the game. I will stay around for a few more minutes if you guys have any questions before I end up this stream and I go for a little surf session for sunset. Looking forward to this later. Thanks for finishing. How did you start building SaaS? Did you just randomly start, or did you have a plan? No, I had no plan. If you are curious, I wrote about it here. I think it's called My First Dollar Online. Yeah, this is it. I'm going to share the link on YouTube if you're curious. This is exactly how I made my first software and how I monetize it, how I get my first customers. Put the link right here. So basically, I was completely broke, and I was burned out from like big, VC stuff. Like I did some VC stuff, it didn't work. I thought of Mark Zuckerberg, and it didn't work as well. And I wanted to do something very simple. And a friend of mine told me, just sell your software before you build it. So I wouldn't spend 6 months building a software that nobody wants, which is what I did. I sent some cold emails. I finally ended up having a call with someone who wanted to try the product. And after the call, they ended up paying. And I started to build a product. I had no idea how to make good products. It was a pretty terrible code, but it was working for the end customer. And just like this, I grew a little software. And I think I was at a $1,000 monthly recurring revenue for a year. And then the second year, I grew it to 4,000 monthly recurring revenue. And then COVID happened, and I was working with physical businesses that had to close due to COVID, and my SaaS went to zero in a week, basically. That was pretty much the end of it. It's still running now. It's still paying some of my bills. It's like until last year, it was paying like $600 to $700 a month, and now it's paying $200 a month. But it's zero management, and it's pure passive income, if I may. And yeah. How did I solve the SNN issue on Stripe? What is, can you clarify what is SSN issue? Customers for my product, you also respond to this. Whining customers for my product, or do you just build software here? Are you talking about winning customers, like getting customers, or what? Or whining customers? I'm not sure because I'm French and I don't know what's the difference between those two. The social security. I'm French, so I have a social security number. It's on my green card. I just provide this and it works. How would you approach growing a tool if you had only 80 followers? Only, man, I started with 0 followers. Literally it took me 8 months to get 1,000 followers. So just so you know, we all start there. It's at the beginning, you will need to have small wins to grow your followers. So you will need to build your tool. You'll need to launch it on Hacker News, Product Hunt, Reddit, whatever. And you will, for some reason, one of your posts will go viral and you will tweet about it and people will start to notice. And that's how you're going to grow your tool. At the beginning, yeah, you need to have these little wins here or there. You need to be authentic. You need to be different. You need to have a good product. You need to have a product that solves a real problem. I think this is where I would start. Hey, Mark, would you recommend to create an audience Twitter like the one you have since 0? I feel like nobody cares about my IDs and projects. Tough question again. I really do my best to share everything I learn in the newsletter. There's a link on YouTube. You can see it. I made a few posts about growing on Twitter, how to make better screenshots, how to write better tweets, what's working on Twitter, what's not working. But again, if you are, I assume you're a maker, so you use no code or coding, whatever, but you assume you create product. So your way of growing will be making either really good products or product that go viral or sharing something that's new. But I think it's, yeah, you have to, for me, what worked is I showed up every single day for a year, making those products, sharing them. Every time I would make a product, I would launch it everywhere. Hacker News, Product Hunt, I'll do my best. So at some point, something will happen. People would see it, people will notice, and this will slowly grow your following. And at the same time, I believe learning how to write properly on Twitter is a good thing that will really help you. Because I see a bunch of tweets that are either too long or too not well constructed. So learning how to write good tweets I think is important. It's going to help you faster this growth. And Justin Welsh is for me the GOAT. Just look at his content. He's not a startup like programmer guy, but just look at the format of his tweet and how much meaning he's able to give with just 3 lines. This is a huge inspiration for me. And I think it could be for pretty much everyone because it doesn't really matter what you say as long as you say it well. You already get some people listening. Then if you have a good meaning after that, then you have a good combo. Where do you deploy your application, assuming they're all built using NextJS? Yes, this is Versal, man. All my apps are on Versal. You can see here, this is the last one I just launched. It's all there. And I pay probably $25 a month for Versal. So this is really fair. You think it's the most important? Would you play? Hey, Mark, I really like your stream. Thank you, man. Where do you think is the most important trait of solopreneurs? I mean, some people would say different things, but for me, it's just learn how to have fun and show up. Show up daily and find your own touch. Except it's perhaps quite interesting in terms of additional nature. Your philosophy is to ship fast, but isn't that costly with fees associated with domain name hosting? Making 10 apps can have a toll on the wallet. I think it depends on your stack, but For me, all my apps are hosted on Versal, which is $20 per month. I use analytics with Plausible, I think. It is I think I pay $30 per month. And you would probably pay less at the beginning because you're getting started and you would have less traffic. My database is free. My entire business, my $55,000 a month business runs on a $250 a month stack. So that's really minimal. And in these $250 that I spent, I include Beehive for my newsletter, which is $100. I include $99 for my affiliate program for ShipFast, which you also don't need at the beginning. So you can remove those $200. And I think I would spend, if I remove those two, which you don't need, I would spend something like 50 or $60 per month. And I always buy, my domain names I never buy fancy domain names. I mean, not fancy, but like I never buy short domain names or .com domain names. So they cost like somewhere from 10 to $30 per year. It's pretty fair at the beginning. How new products come to your mind in X time? Do you think about them, or you just build the one that you need in the moment? Both. I think about them all the time. And the more tools I build, the more ideas I have. As you can see, this Zenvoice thing would never exist if I didn't build those 20 websites. And what I do is, whenever I have an idea in mind, I try to refine it just a little bit, see if that's doable, if I have some kind of an edge for marketing for this, if it's some kind of like random AI tool for different industries that I have no idea about. I know it's going to be hard to market, so I kind of ditch it. But if the tool is compelling, if I think I have an edge for marketing, I'll put it on my to-do list. And then when I want to build an app, I'll just go on my to-do list and look at the one that is usually the latest, because that's the one I had in my mind the latest, and I would build it. There are also some more validation to that. I try to filter ideas where if I have a startup idea that requires, for instance, human maintenance, or that requires me to show up every day, I'll ditch it. If this is an idea for a market I don't know anything about, I'll ditch it. If this is a vitamin product, I will ditch it. I really try to have a filter for ideas that I build, and that helped me build more successful product this year over the last years. How do you design landing pages on your app? Do you use any templates? I am a developer and I find hard to have a good design. Any tips? Again, yeah, I am a developer too, and I suck at design. And it's only recently that I started to have some simple UI that worked better. Get the book called Refactoring UI. Get this book, man. This is really, really, really good book. It's super simple. There's no much noise. You're not going to see fancy stuff. It is, just get it. It's really good. Get inspired from landing pages that are working. Go see Danny Postma's landing pages are really beautiful. Tony Dean too, and many others. So look at those. And in the end, try to remove things. It's a bit cliche, but like, don't try to be cute, but try to be clear. Like the least, like if you look at my landing pages now, they have less thing on the page. They have the typical structure of headline, subheadline, or like description, and a photo. And then everything will be replicated like this. I try to really remove any clutter, any complicated UI. You all can also get inspired by Tailwind UI components. Let's see if I find it. This library of, yeah, it's all Tailwind. And look at their components or their templates. Keep in mind that they are extremely good designers and there are a lot of things you won't be able to do. But you could literally take this mockup here, and this would look like a good hero section for your page without going into adding gradients or colors or icons or whatever. This would work well. Where? Yeah, I think that would answer the question for design inspiration from usually high. It's fun name. Merci, Mr. Stack. All right, I think we're good. It's 4:20 p.m. in Bali. The product is done. It's gonna be dark. I think I'm gonna go for a little surf session before it's fully dark. A lot of fun here building today. Tomorrow we'll build a landing page for Zenvoice, and we should be able to launch by Friday. Probably next Monday we'll be on product hunt. Thank you everyone for showing up. I hope I'll see you in tomorrow's stream. Cheers.